39 of my diet. Now, on day 33, I switched over from keto to at first, but I think my body's getting used to the carnivore diet. And my in the last 6 days, I'm pretty sure that I notice a change, but other people certainly notice a change in the part of my face over here. That's the jowls. The jowls got smaller. My shirts, even though I still have a belly, there's no doubt about that. My shirts fit completely different, but I noticed when I walked, when I'm walking, I walk differently. I don't waddle so much. I was waddling. There's no doubt about that. I was definitely waddling. So my diet consists of meat, and I have an avocado. I had an avocado for breakfast this morning. Mostly meat. I am having some Chinese pichai or Chinese bak choy, with my meat at dinner time. But it's just about 8 ounces of meat at dinner time, and an avocado, and a small amount of vegetables, maybe 4 or 5 ounces of Chinese pichai, which is like lettuce, basically. And I feel fine. I have not run out of energy yesterday or the day before, so my body's getting used to that. Now, today I put in the title I was going to fly the jet ski, because when I woke up, the sun was out. But right now, is a light rain, So I will do that. If it doesn't rain. If it rains, I'm going to have to involve somebody else to hook it up. And I don't know that I want them working in the rain. It's raining lightly. And I work out in the rain, but the person that's going to help me is just one of my neighbors. He's the manager next door. And he's a nice young man. And all he has to do is put the hook on a cable I have set up. But I don't know that I want him walking around on the roof in the rain. So, although I'm sure he's capable of that, it's starting to rain a little bit harder, so that might not happen. Now, what I could do, and I can't even do that. I was going to say what I could do is move the 9 sheets of plywood that I have over to the stanchion at the back of the container, but I have to move the jet ski to move the stanchion to move the plywood. Not going to happen. So my plan changed within the last 15 minutes. And I can't really go into the cargo container because it's the second cargo container because it's raining. So I'm trying to think of the sun. If the sun is going to come out, it'll be out within 45 minutes at noontime. But if it's not going to come out, it's starting to rain a little bit harder even now. Light rain, but nonetheless, I'm not going to have the camera outside in the rain. Every time you can hear it now. Kids are having some kind of party next door. You should be able to hear the drops now. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, that fella, he's not a construction worker. He's a hard-working young man. He runs the hotel next door, but he's definitely not a construction worker. So I'm going to put that on hold. So you can hear the rain. And now I have to put this in the house because every time this thing gets wet, there's always a problem with it. So What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Well, I should mention, I think I already mentioned that. So, yeah, I'm at a little bit of a loss here. The plan was to get out here early this morning, but I started. It's the holiday weekend in America, and a few people wanted to say hello, and I wanted to say hello to a few people, and that took up most of my morning. I did speak with the Truth Lady, Deborah. We talked about ancient civilizations that existed before our time, from 50, 100, half a million years ago, and how the governments have been hiding that. We talked about the Quran and the Bible of the book Revelation, the book, and we had an interesting conversation about that. She's very learned, Truth Lady, and she's also read my book, and she sees the correlation to a lot of the things I talk about through the book. She agrees. So that was a nice, agreeable conversation, because she's intelligent. That's the thing that's lacking for the most part with the YouTubers. So now it's starting to rain pretty heavy, and I'm not real sure what I should do now. Got to be something I could do out here, and there is, but not with the camera, not outside with the camera. Well, I could put the chair back in the machine. You could watch that happen. I could actually needle scale the outside of the door of the machine. I could actually needle scale the outside of the door, and where it's rusty because it's just water, I could do that. So I'll set up to the compressor. I have a few spots I want to needle scale outside the door. I could wash the windows. You'll watch me wash the windows, and then you'll watch, instead of watching paint dry, you'll watch me wash the windows, and the water from the windows wash down the windows. It's not exactly as good as watching yellow paint dry, but it does begin with a W, watching and washing. So that's the plan, the new plan. Watching and washing and washing and washing. We are in rainy season, so you got to expect that. I know of another thing I could do, but again, that involves going into my shop, and you're not invited, so I'll hold off on that. Now, pretty much done. These are the containers I'm going to use for storing some nuts and bolts in these 3 containers and fluids. I'll put that over here. This, 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 this doesn't need to be here. I'll get rid of this. I'll do a little cleanup while I'm here. Some of the plastic. Not all of it. then I'm going to put these plastic containers outside. For one of the locals. I'll put it out with when I put the metal out. Oh. Know what I could do? I could mix up some paint, some yellow paint. I'm almost out. Only water, right? So what I need to do now is I'm going to go up on the roof and lower down my white isomeric paint. I'm going to go up on the roof. Oh, sorry, Scott. Ah, man. I deleted that comment by accident. I'll go in the house and put it back on. I'm right here, so I can put it back on easy enough. I started to read, but I should be able to get it back from inside here. From on the phone, I cannot. I found out why. It has to do with the size of the letters on the screen. If the letters are big enough for me to read, then I can't see all the options. If the letters are small enough for me not to be able to read, then uh-oh. I deleted the comment. Sorry about that. It's gone. That comment, I guess I didn't, I guess I deleted it. I apologize. I know what it said. It's talking about going out for a steak buffet and seafood buffet. I thank you for that, but that would be impossible to do in Bohol. There are no buffets at all open in Bohol. The only thing that's open is that buffet at the prawn farm in the ICM mall, and that stuff was loaded with MSG. So thank you for that. But I'm gonna go. Oh, look at this! Look at this! I got that Coke bottle body going back again. Yeah, yeah, baby. I'm gonna go up on the roof and get the paint. There's always room. There's always room in my life for yellow paint. That's one thing that Scott got right. I'll be down in about 3 minutes. Huh. Ah! See, this is where all these little containers that you see laying around the yard, this is where they come in handy when you're when you need like a big cup. You know, like a something to get the paint out of the bucket with. Something like this. A little plastic container that you can throw away. So we're going to take the top off of this, and the top off of this, and now you're going to watch me work magic. Magic is making the yellow paint the same color as the other yellow paint. That's magic, baby. One, two, let's just take out three. Three of these, and we'll see what happens. See how much of this yellow paint I have to add in there to get the right color. I'll try to zoom in a little bit for you, so you could see what I'm doing there. I know it's important stuff. Mixing paint is an art. An art, I say. Mixing paint is an art unto itself. Okay, so where are we here? There's the paint right there. 2 buckets of paint. Yeah, baby. I'm mixing paint now. So I got three half quarts of white. In here. And then I have this gallon. Wow, I think I got it right the first time. No? No? I need a little more yellow. Got it. All right, so one of the reasons I wanted to make this mix is for the bottom of the seat in the track hoe. The bottom of the seat needs to be painted because It's just a primer coat with the oil-based paint that went straight into the metal. So the next step is to paint it with a latex that's flexible, a little bit flexible. If I could find my water. What did I do with my water? I had a water jug here with distilled water in it. I only use distilled water for mixing. And I don't see it. All right, I'll get another bottle. No, I saw it before, and now it's gone. Anyway, I only use distilled water for mixing my paints. Later. I got it. Oh, good. Sim. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Sim. I was having a big problem with not getting, every time I made a Skype call, I was getting a notification that there's not enough, your signal is too weak to make a Skype phone call. Not a video, but a phone call. And that's nonsense. But now my calls went through today, okay. So, it's that piece of shit company called Globe. They've been, they slowed down my data. And when I went to Globe, told them that my data was slowed down, their computers weren't working to look at my data information, so they couldn't help me. At the Globe store, in the ICM mall, their computers were not able to see because they were offline. How's that possible? Well, it is. And it was. So, the internet here in the Philippines, I always say it, the internet is just garbage here. The computers in the computer store that sells data and internet and phone service, now that's not the first time that happened. It's happened at least 2 or 3 times before, over the course of 5 years, but it's happened before, and if it's happened to me 3 or 4 times, I can only imagine it happens 2 or 3 times a week. And they tell you that we're working on it. We're working on it. That's their solution. We're working on it. You're the internet provider, and you're working on getting internet into your store. That's what they say. It's a standard answer. Or wait a while. We're working on it, and you could wait there an hour or 2 hours or a day or a month. But just wait a while. They just tell you to sit down. When they know the computers are off, and they know they've been off for 4 hours, they still tell you to sit down and wait a while. Or they could tell you to come back tomorrow, which is 5 hours of your day, or they could tell you that, we don't know, sir. That would be the right answer. We don't know how to get it, what needs to be done. We don't know. So you can leave or wait a while and not get the thing fixed, or you can wait a while and not get the thing fixed, or you could wait a while and maybe it will be better. But you could wait there for 5 hours. They'll let you sit in that chair for 5 hours and they won't say a word to you to tell you what's going on. And then at the end of the day, they'll tell you, sir, you have to come back tomorrow. So what I'm doing here is the bottom of this chair, I put a safety wire, or I put a rebar tie wire all throughout the bottom because the springs were broke. And now when you sit on it, it's back to, it's like the spring of a sofa. And I put it crisscrossed everywhere. And this got an oil-based paint. So now I'm going to put a latex paint on top of this, and that'll seal up the metal 100%. Then I'm going to put the chair back in the machine because I don't have a lot of stuff I can do in the rain, but this is something I can do in the rain. And now I'm giving it like a 500% covering. See this here? Watch. Now that covers it with a layer of liquid plastic, which is what this paint turns into, like a liquid plastic. And I'm also filling in any parts of the vinyl that are missing, and also it's going into the sponge of the seat and covering up any exposed metal, and that'll hold the moisture off the banding for several months to a year before it even gets to the metal again. Oh boy, I'm getting wet now. Ha. Ha. Ah. 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 Ha. Ha. Uh, I uh, I didn't have it. No, I got the chair back on. Let's see. I got the chair back on. Now I'm going to cover the chair with a big pizza pan. Sicilian pizza pan I got from Lenny's Pizzeria in 1974. Alrighty, that's pretty much done now. I don't have anything else I could really paint. I wish I did. Well, I sure could paint the end of that lumber. Because the lumber that's going under the house is going to get painted with a coat of yellow paint for sure. But what I'm going to do before I paint the undercribbing of the house, I'm going to put a termite chemical, a killing, an agent that is, I have this termite stuff, it's a termite poison, but it's not in a spray can, it's like granules, and you just mix it in with a little bit of water. I bought a little package, like a 5-ounce package in the city, and you mix it in. You could mix it in with paint. So I'm going to mix the anti-termite chemical in with my Buntag. I'm going to mix the termite poison in with the paint, and we'll see what happens. Maybe the termites won't attack it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to wait a couple of years. There comes the sun, just like I said, 12 o'clock. There comes the sun. Gotta get my hands clean. Hold on. I'll be right with the comments in a minute. I wanna get my shirt on. One time. Gotta get my shirt on here. I feel much better now. It's a lot warmer when you put a shirt on when it's raining out. I feel a lot more comfortable with a shirt on in public also. Okay, what I can do now for sure is I might as well wash the windows. So I'm gonna go get I'm gonna go get some soapy water and wash the windows. I'll get to the comments as soon as I put this water over there. Uh, huh. You know, what is it, a birthday?
No, a death anniversary.
A death? And the anniversary. Okay, Salamat. The anniversary of somebody's death, but I don't really have, I'll have to get washed up to go there for that. I can't go there for, cannot go there dressed like this, that's for sure. I'll be right back. I gotta get, I wanna get a razor blade. Huh. Huh. Right out. Well, So here is, I just want to show you that I prepared myself this morning. I made a lifting ring to pick up the jet ski. Now this will pick up 25 tons, this hook, but the rope will only pick up about 2 tons. And I have a 1-inch nylon rope that's never seen the sun, doubled up, quadrupled. So this should pick up 3 tons workload, but I could probably pick up 4 tons with this. Believe it or not, that little rig that I just showed you right here should pick up a normal sized car with this rope on it. So that's good for the jet ski. No problem. Oh, yeah. I got to do the comments. Just let me finish this window. I'm almost done with it. Most of the paint's on the outside. And I'm going to do the inside only and then go outside. All right, being that it's raining, I could take a few minutes off because it's not going to interfere. Not like I'm in a hurry or anything like that. Now, normally I would go straight over to that funeral, but last year, I didn't know what kind of party it was, and I just stopped by to say hello. And I had a work shirt on. Ooh, not allowed, man. And it was, I was working. It was during the day, so. Yeah, that's it. That's the scar under my shoulder blade from when I got slashed open. By chance, I just went to get a razor, yeah, with a straight edge razor. Scott Del Fuego. Nagged into it, of course. Let's see, why would you? Ah. Yes, and the internet store did not know why these people, they just fucking lie. The internet store at Globe said we haven't heard of anybody having problems with their internet, but we don't have internet to look up whether or not you're having a problem on the internet. This is how they lie. They don't have internet to check to see if there's a problem on the internet, but they don't know of anybody that has a problem with the internet, but they don't have internet to look up my internet problem. They say the first damn thing that comes to their mouth. And whether it's the truth or not, that's it. And a minute later, it might change. Scott did a 60-hour fast and had a couple of pounds. Grilled, very rare, 2-inch top round. A little chewy, but good. I bought that steak the other day. I bought those kilos of meat, the flank steak, the sirloin. It's like rubber. And that was the best cut of meat, freshest cut of meat. It was just cut that day. It was never frozen. You're not going to get good meat here. Everybody knows that. Why would you have a woman giving birth as a holiday? I never understood that. LOL, says Scott. Michael, that gnarly scar under your right shoulder. Actually, it's my left shoulder. I'll show it to you. I don't know that you could see it, but it used to reach from the middle of my spine to the side of my rib cage, because when I got it, I was only about 95 pounds. Yeah, it went right down to the ribs. Fipronil component, pretty effective chemical for termite infestation. This stuff that I have is a lot stronger than that. It's the most, I got it from a commercial bug place that they put it in. They put it in their commercial sprayers. The guy sold it to me on the for you know. 'Cause I told him what the problem was. He says I got. So he sold me a package. I got a lot of scars. Not like that clown that says, I got scars to prove. Show us the scars, dude. Show us your rotten teeth, dude. Show us a picture of your first wife, dude. Don't talk about it. Show us a picture of you doing work. Show us a picture of you working, doing any kind of work. I got scars to prove. Bullshit. Bullshit, you got scars to prove it. What, mental scars? That you had to wake up and go to work and you were mentally scarred for life? Are those the scars you're talking about, you little man? Little man. Little man, little man, little man, little man, little man, little man. Those scars? Okay, let me get a bailing bucket here. I'm mentally scarred. They wanted me to go to work yesterday, but I didn't go. But they hurt my feelings. It was raining in South Africa. They wanted me to go to work in New Zealand, and I heard it was, and it could rain in New Zealand, but I didn't go because I don't want to be mentally and physically scarred for life from the thought of going to work when it's raining somewhere in the world. We have to wait for all the rainstorms to stop because I don't, that's just the way I don't roll. See, there's always something to do if you have a mind to keep busy. But if you're a lazy person, a slacker, a backslider, you wouldn't come out here in the rain and do anything. You'd say, oh, it's raining. I can't work in the rain. Slackers. 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 You know the type I'm talking about. Any excuse to not work. Slackers. I had a mentally, I'm allergic to work. It goes back. It's a family heirloom. It's a characteristical flaw in my genetics. My family is we don't work. We don't work. We like to talk about work though, but we don't actually do the work. We are talkers. We're not workers. There's a difference. We talk a storm. All right, what I should have brought down was my damn. I should have brought my step ladder down. Yeah, we come from a long line of talkers. We're not workers, talkers. We are talkers. Mein Buntag. In fact, we don't work so much that when we talk about not working, we talk up a storm. That's where the expression comes from. Talking up a storm from our family. We don't do the work, we just talk about the work. Yeah, when you're a real man and the rain stops one project, you just find something you can do in the rain. It's hot, it's warm rain, so it ain't gonna hurt you. Well, it won't hurt some of us. It won't hurt. Some of us, some of this, some of us is right now just watching Fazio work could be creating mental scars for life. Lifelong mental scars. Look, he's working. He's working in the rain. He's working in the rain. Mentally, I am scarred for life because I, I wish, I wish I was more like Mike. Ah. Alrighty, that's done now. Huh. got a feeling. I got a feeling. Cut. Ah. 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 Hello, Michael. Hello, Ray. Hey, what's going on, Ray? Yep. Papa? Filming
Yes.
on?
Yes.
I cannot go over there like this.
Uh, later, if you have time, later you can come
For
later.
dinner. Pani hapon.
Okay.
Okay, salamat.
Okay, Mike.
All right, buddy. Thanks, Ray. Well, that was my one of my landlords. Stopped. They came down to get me, but I'm not dressed for it. So he said, "Come for dinner. They'll have food until 8 or 9 o'clock tonight, but I'll go there around dinner time to show my respects. But I don't know that I'll eat anything because they put the salt in there and it just doesn't agree with my leg. But that was nice of my landlord to come and try to retrieve me, that's for sure. And believe me when I tell you, they know that I haven't showed up. I don't know how they know, but whenever there's an event, if I don't get there, they send somebody down to retrieve me. Which is very nice. enough of this shit. It's enough of this. Okay, it's done. But, not quite. You know, I could set the machine up to pick up the jet ski right now. I'm by myself, so it's okay. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll set that hook up to pick up the jet ski. Might have one. I could do something over here too. I could. You know what I could do? I could do this. Joe. Oh boy, what could I do? All right, we're all set over here. Something to do up here. Ah! Alrighty, that's done. I'm all ready. Boy, I could. Sean! Sean! Ugh. All right, I'm gonna take a few minute break. Mein Buntag. Hello. No more humana. Sorry. All right. So, well, I've heard that name before. It might even be on something I have read, but some Scott, wait, Sim said that. Yeah, I have something way, way more. Um, it goes back. What was the name of that product? It goes back into the 60s, the name of the product that the guy gave me. They still use it here in the Philippines, but you have to be a licensed exterminator to get it. But I know the guy, and I told him what happened inside my container, and he gave me sold me like a 5-ounce package. So that would be enough to make 2 gallons, really strong. And I bought a little sprayer for that, and I'll be okay with the with that. I, and now it's raining again. Thank God I didn't paint that other thing. But it will clean the windows. It will do that. So, I could hook up my hook. This is the hook that I'm going to use to pick up the jet ski with. It should do the job, and it's attached to 4 inches, 1-inch line that's good for, I don't know, and I think when it was new it would hold upwards of 1,000 pounds, but when it's cradled like that, and this is called 4 parts. There's 2 parts on either side, 4 parts. When it's 4 parts like that, you could probably pick up. I would not try to pick up 4,000 pounds. If it was new, it would pick up 4,000 pounds. But like that, 2,000 pounds, no problem. But the jet ski only weighs 900 pounds, 1,000 with the trailer, 1,200. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And I could put the camera back in the house because it's starting to rain, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't that right? All right, I got to get back out there and do something that's rain-worthy. Well, what I could do is just put the hook on the end of that boom and prepare that, because I have to put on the end of I have a chain on the boom. Okay. On the chain, I have to put dress it. I'm going to dress the chain. I'm going to dress the chain down to where this freaking camera, when it gets damp, it just doesn't work, and that's all there is to it. It doesn't even have to get wet. It just has to be damp outside. Oh, this is so much fun. All the money I paid for this camera, and as soon as it rains out, as soon as it gets damp, the camera takes a crap. Okay, I'm gonna have to put the boom down on top of that membrane there, and then go get some plastic and wrap it around the chain. I have a chain on the boom similar to this chain here, so I'm going to need 2 bolts to bolt the chain closed. I have a lock on there, but I would not trust just a lock for 1,000 pounds. So I'm going to bring the boom down, put the boom on some wood. I think I'll put it on some wood. Wow. If I sit in the machine, I'm going to get yellow paint on my pants. That's going to be trick. I got a trick that will fix that trick. I have a bag. Huh. 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 Ah. Ah. Huh. Huh. Ah. Nah, I really. I'm not crazy about this little chain. Not really. Uh, that's see what we got here. This little chain should be more than enough, but I don't like it. I'm gonna go look for a bigger chain. I know I have bigger chains, I just don't think I have any in the, I know, in fact, I know I don't have. Well, I might be wrong about that. Hold on a minute. Let me get my glasses. How long be this chain? Three feet. I'll be out in a minute, maybe 2 minutes. I think we can do this. Well, I found one. I found one that's a little bit heavier than this. I think this one should work better a little bit. This one is good for 18 ton. If I remember correctly, 9 ton, 18,000 pounds. And it's a double chain. It's called a spreader. Although Jack Thompson, the lurker, he should know. You put this on, well, in this case, we're not putting it on anything. We're just going to put these chains through the eyelet, because this chain is thicker than that chain. That's definitely, this is a good chain, and when it's new, it's probably good for 1,000, 1,500 pounds workload. But I don't. This stuff is all it's all old and it's already been stressed out. Whereas this one had a very specific use for picking up a certain type of bracket that I built on my barge. It would grab the bracket in 2 eyes that I burnt into the bracket. The bracket weighed 3,000 pounds, and it was a spreader. This was a spreader for the bracket that put in sticks, the wooden sticks. It held the sticks in a square. The square in the bracket was 42 inches by 42 inches. You'd put the pole in the bracket, and then you'd bolt in 2 ways. You'd bolt in 6 by 6 I-beams to hold the pole tight, and then you'd straighten it out and hammer it down into the ground. But this was the bracket. This was the chain to pick up the this is the chain to pick up the bracket I built. So I'm going to put this on, and I'm going to bolt it in place, and I don't think it's going to stop raining. But now I'll be ready to pick up the jet ski with this. This will hold up the jet ski. This will hold up. I don't know. I think it would hold up 12 jet skis. How am I going to grab it? This will work. Need to go get a 1/2 inch number 8 bolt. I'll be right out. I have a half inch. I have a half inch. I have a half inch number 6 bolt, which will work just fine. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Okay, that's good. Now, it's raining pretty hard again. Oh boy. I don't know what to do now. Let me check the comments. It's raining pretty hard. We have the garbage man is here. Somebody shit can the garbage man, please. Thank you. I would bet you $100,000 you wouldn't say that to my face, punk. I'd bet you, I would bet, if you really want to make money, punk, bet big money that none of the people that said they're going to come to my house and yell out profanities, bet big money, none of them show up, including you, punk. You are the biggest coward on YouTube. So, and you come, you're an antagonizing little man because you know you have no self-worth. That's not my opinion, that's everybody's opinion, that you have really no value whatsoever in this world. You pay a few bills, but I pay 5 times the bills that you pay here. 5 times my bills are that what your bills are. But you're a coward that you hide behind the screen. What happened to all those live streams where you used to come on and show your face? You know you're in a world of hurt. You know you're in a world of hurt. And you don't even know when and how deep it goes. You have no idea, but you will soon. You're going to be hit with legal stuff that you have no understanding of. It's going to happen. You singing that song to who you sang it to, when you sang it to them, unacceptable, man. Unacceptable. You are in a world of legal hurt. Anyway, and you're not a man. You're not even a half a man. You're not even a quarter of a man. You've never done anything in the entire lifespan of your YouTube career. You've never done anything to show us anything manly. Just run your mouth and threaten people from behind a screen or from a couple of 1,000 miles away, or knowing that they can't get to you. That's all you've ever done that's manly, is run your mouth and hide behind the screen. You know that. Why do you not understand how everybody on YouTube feels about you? Why do you not understand why there are 25 channels making videos about you being, they quantified you. And all of these people quantified you and categorized you without any hesitation in the same category. Some of them know each other, some of them don't. But they all agree on one thing. You are a certain classification of person. And that is how you have been classified here in the Philippines as well. And yet you come on to break my chops. In real life, you cowered down like a little girl. Like a little girl. And the comment that you said, mushrooms make me hungry. Yeah, because when you have a mouthful of rotten, stinking, yellow, decaying teeth, you can only eat legumes and mushrooms. We all know that. There is one other thing I could do today out in the rain. Yeah, I mean, when you only have like 6 or 7 rotten, decaying, stench-filled, cavity-infested teeth, when you only have that, you don't have a lot of options what you can eat. You can eat legumes and mushrooms. That's it. The fact that the mushroom song that you sang is going to make you famous goes hand in hand with living in a dark space and eating legumes and mushrooms, and also living in a closet. You have been living and hiding in a small space your entire life, whether it's a house, a yard, anything. You hide from, you're a social misfit, dude, face it. You see, 75 people walked by my house this morning. 60 of them said, "Good morning, Michael." I watched 2,000 people walk past you at the fiesta in your place. Not a single person even said hello to you. Not one person. 2,000 people walked by you. No one said hello to you. You're a social misfit. Get it through your head. And I'm not gonna cut any corners here. I'm not going to cut any corners here. You're a social misfit. You've been a social misfit your entire life. Every single person that watches your rhetoric and your nonsense that you put out. So you wanted to get a rise out of me by coming on my channel. Here's your rise. Here's your rise. You're a social misfit. You've always been a social misfit. You're never going to be anything but a social misfit. You come to my channel so you will have some FaceTime on a real man's channel. But you don't know what it's like to be a real... You've never shown us anything that you've done. You've never shown us any tools that you own. You've never shown us anything that you've done, any action, competition, sports, anything. All it is talk. All it is talk. And it's all, and now that people, 6 people made a video about you in the last 3 days? 6 people, and all the same destiny at the end, what they quantified you as, and you think you're normal? Dude, you're not normal. You're not even close to normal. You're not even substandard normal. You're a social misfit. And the fact that you sang the Mushroom Man song, where you sang it, and to whom you sang it to, is going to bury you legally. It's going to bury you legally. It's coming. It's coming. Wait till you get back. Just wait. And the reason I didn't get a response from the authorities is I don't think half the internets in the Philippines were working on Friday afternoon. So, but when I get the response, I'll pass it on if there's anything to pass on. What do we got here? You're a social misfit. You've been quantified, you've been classified, and none of that's ever going to change. And it's going to go down in YouTube infamy. It's going to happen. What is this? That wasn't supposed to happen. I have these locks. I paid 1,200 pesos for each lock. They're garbage. Well, they lock, but the key just came out of this lock. It's not supposed to do that unless it's locked. And it did it. Did you get your attention? Did you get your FaceTime on here? I don't know why this won't. Not supposed to do this. I'll tell you that right now. Ah, boy. Huh. That's amazing. All that playing around, and when I... Huh. It's working now. What a piece of crap. I think I'll cut the grass. I gotta get ready to go outside there anyway. I think I'll cut the grass now with I think I have enough gas to cut the grass with the chainsaw. Social misfit stops by my channel to get a little FaceTime and to be reminded that the fact that mushrooms make him hungry is because he's got a mouth full of stinking, decaying, rotten teeth, and the only thing he's capable of eating or sucking on are legumes, mushrooms, maybe a soft avocado, but because he had no dental hygiene, he can't eat normal foods. He could eat baby food and processed hamburgers. Oh yeah, that's because it's made out of mostly breadcrumbs. Okay, now we'll open the gate up. Get the chainsaw. I'll be right back. I got the chainsaw by the door here. Uh-oh. 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 Huh. Uh-oh. Social misfit. You know why he's here, don't you, ladies and gentlemen? Let me tell you why he's here. He's here because what he needs is somebody to threaten him physically. Otherwise, he has no case. So he antagonizes. Hopefully, he could do the same thing to other people as he did to Obama and get them to say something that's criminal. Because right now, he doesn't have a case. So he antagonizes people on a daily basis in order to build up a possible case when and if any day anyone ever threatens him, then he can have a case. But right now, he has no case. So he comes on other people's channels all over the place. He's probably left 1,000 comments in the last week. To end. So that hopefully he could get them to threaten him so he could have a case. But right now, he don't have a case. And that's his modus operandi. Harassing and haranguing people in order to get somebody to threaten him. And then he would have a legal footprint to stand on. But right now, he's got nothing. So he goes around harassing people on a daily basis. Got plenty of gas. Harassing and haranguing people. Hopefully he can get somebody to make a mistake, and then he can make a legal case, because that's his life, to try to destroy other people's lives, because he's a sick, twisted little man. Okay, here we go. That is some of the nastiest thicket. It's called thicket or sticker bushes. The stickers are 2 inches long. Tell you what, the worst part of that tree, the worst part of that tree is, the worst part is the pollen that comes off the flowers lands on the stickers. And when it touches you, my buntag, when it touches you, it gives you a rash like a bee sting. But now that it's raining, all the pollen is wore off. So that's one of the reasons I like to do it when it's raining out. Now, the reason I do that is because that was the boy's job that is going to help me on the roof. It's his job to trim that tree, but he just doesn't have he doesn't have a pair of pruning shears, and so it's difficult for him to get into the thicket. You got to cut it into a bunch of small little pieces. So I trim it like once, twice a year, and then whenever I need help, he helps me. So he is the boy that was going to go on the roof with me this morning, but I will not allow that because it was raining. He's not a construction in the construction industry. He's a hotel manager. Mein Hapon. And so he came out and told me what to cut. And then he's on his way to the city because it's raining, so he does stuff in the city for the hotel, I guess. So I left it in a big pile over there. And then the pile at 4 o'clock, the goat lady will come with 9 goats. And they will eat the leaves and the flowers from all of that I cut down this morning. Pretty much the only thing that'll be left is the thicket, the stickers. It doesn't bother the goats to eat that crap. They eat the stickers and everything. I guess I'll see them in the pile for 4 or 5 hours, hitting that pile hard. So I got the chain on the boom. I got the boom down. There is something else I could do in this rain because it's going to rain all day. That's factual. That's factual. Yeah, there is 1 or 2 other things I could do. And being that it stopped raining, but it's going to rain again, I don't want to lose the day. I don't want to lose the day. It's only, what time is it? 3 o'clock? 1:30? 1:30? 1:30. And, yeah, I could do the other job I have. I have the material out to do the other job. I might as well do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the fence out and oil, grease, and all kinds of crap. I cover the boom so the grease and the oil doesn't get all over everything. All I really have to do is just tie it up. Well, where's the creep? Hey, creep, what should I do next? Creep, what would you do if it was raining and the rain stopped your job? Creep, what would you do? What would be your suggestion? Come on, creep. At least once in your life you had to work in the rain, creep. Okay, so what would the creep do? That should be the name of one of my titles. What would the creep do? Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I got the covering, and it doesn't matter if it's raining or not raining to cover everything up. Plus I could get all of this, if I work out in the rain, I'll get the rest of that dust off that from cutting that sticker bush down because it's starting to make me itchy. So I'm going to go over and wash off a little bit with some soap and water, and then I'm coming back to work on the boom. go into the house. I gotta go into the house for a minute to look for my flashlight. I don't remember where I put it. I brought it into the house yesterday, but I don't remember where I put it. I don't even remember if I actually brought it into the house or not. I was using it. I might have brought it up to the roof in a box. And if that's the case, then it won't be in the house, will it? No, it won't be in the house. All right, so much for that rope. So much for the rope sling. All right, let me look in here. Oh, no flashlight there. No flashlight there. No. Thanks, Scott. What am I wearing? What am I wearing? What does it look like I'm wearing, dude? In fact, I'm gonna fix something right now. I'll put a nice new shirt on just for you, okay? A nice new shirt. Just for you. I'll put a nice new shirt on. Huh. No flashlight here. Oh. No flashlight there. Huh. Huh. No flashlight there. No flashlight there. No flashlight there. Just no flashlight. Where could it have gone? But those guys have been busy, huh, Scott? Thanks, Tommy boy, but that message was held for review, so because it has a curse word in it, I don't let it on my channel. But I agree. I agree, Tommy boy, 100%. But it's got curse words in it, so I don't let it go on my channel. You want to change it, you're welcome to do that. And that wasn't me. That wasn't me that hid the comment. That was YouTube. I don't have that word as a blocked word. Huh. Ah! Ah. All right. Yeah, that wasn't me that blocked your comment. That was YouTube. Now YouTube in the last 2 weeks or so been doing a lot of weird shit. YouTube has been. Now they're blocking comments about Obama and his past family history and stuff like that. They're blocking all kinds of stuff that used to be allowed. They changed everything around on YouTube, Tommy. Uh, uh, uh. Uh. Alrighty. Doesn't look like I'm gonna find my flashlight in the house or in the container. So I'm gonna read the comments and then I'm gonna set it up for my next job in the rain here. And if that guy who said, if I were a real man, I would let the comments go through. Hey, punk, Hey, Mike, whatever your name is, punk that you are. If you were a real man, you'd have a real channel with videos showing your face and where you live and what you do. If you were a real man. So don't talk to me about being a real man, dude. I got 7,000 videos on just one channel of construction and what I do and what I've owned and what I've accomplished in my life. But if you were a real man, you'd have a real channel. But you're not, because you're another sissy on YouTube. That's all you are. So don't talk to me about being a real man until you put up real man videos on your channel with your face showing us what you've done, what you've accomplished. Or are you, perhaps you're a, perhaps you work as an accountant, but you want to be a YouTube tough guy on the weekends, or it's Labor Day and perhaps you're drunk, or perhaps you're a paraplegic staring at the ceiling like the dead kangaroo, and you're not able to do real man stuff, but you critique real men for doing real man stuff. I don't know. I don't know what you are, who you are. I don't respond. I don't answer your questions per se. I have a minute that I'm take a break, but you don't. I owe you nothing. I owe you nothing. You don't have to come to my channel. The rules are, if you want to make a comment, comment to somebody else on the channel. Ask somebody else. Don't ask me questions. I owe you nothing. Put videos up of what you do, where you live, what your face looks like, what kind of job you do, what you've accomplished in your life, and then you get a little bit more respect. But right now, no respect. Why should I respect you? You're a name, you're a comment, you're a word, a bunch of words on a computer screen, and I have no idea who you are. And I don't care. So my break is up. I'm going back to work now. Let me put this face in this way. Yeah, real man. If you were a real man, you couldn't kiss my ass when it comes to real man chores, real man stuff. And I know that because you put those spam comments on my channel because you want to be a tough guy. That's not being a real man. Being a real man is showing us what you've accomplished in your life. That's my definition of a real man. What have you accomplished in your life? What have you done that you're proud to put on YouTube? Did you build a boat? Did you build a race car? Money don't count. Having money, making money doesn't count as to be a real man. You're a successful man when you make money, but it doesn't make you a real man, punk. Making you a real man, punk, is showing you your talents as in real man, in what real men do for a living. What my definition of real men is to do for a living, not your definition. What my definition is, real men work and accomplish physical goals. What your definition is, apparently, your definition is whatever it is that you want to say and you can't back up on YouTube. Okay, we have a difference of opinion as to what real men are. But if we had a poll, you'd get slaughtered at the poll as to what real men are. I'm a real man. I go to Fazio's channel and I challenge him. Or, I'm a real man. I built this race car. I rebuilt this 426 into a Hemi with twin turbos or some shit like that. Or I'm a real man. I built a boat. Or I'm a real man. I own heavy equipment. Or I'm a real man. I built this or I built that. None of that running your mouth shit. If you were a real man, dude, you'd have real man videos up on your real man channel. But you're not. So, eat that. Eat that, buddy. Eat it. Eat it good. Okay. Huh. Yeah, buddy, show us your real man videos. Well, you can't do that now because you got canned. You got canned because you got a big mouth, and you had the opportunity. You could have said, "This is what I can do," and name your channel, and then you have more ability to have an opinion. But right now, your opinion is nothing. All right, I gotta move this boom and prepare to cut some of that crap off of there. You're not even a real man anymore. You can't even comment on a real man's channel. You are commentless. Or if you want to be a real man, you can always come here and run that shit to me in person. Feel like it. That's always an option. You know that. Show us what a real man you are. Show us some videos. Show us those videotapes of you doing this, that, and the other thing. Imitating real life adventures. Real man. Climbing a mountain. Now that would be a real man thing because I would never do mountain climbing. That would show me something. And I'm not talking about the mountain behind your house. I'm talking about like Mount Rushmore. All right. I can take this camera out now. Mount Rushmore or Mount Vesuvius, something like that. Show us what you got there, big guy, big tough guy. Tough guy, show us what you got. Show us what you got. Don't talk about it, show us. Show us what you got. Show me how many chainsaws you have. Come on, tough guy, show us something. Show us something. Come on, tough guy, show us some of those videos you got. Of you doing real man stuff, real man. Come on. Everybody has at least 2 channels on YouTube. Post some of those tough guy videos you got. Post them up there. Or are you just another nameless creep on YouTube? That's possible too. A lurking creep on YouTube. Very possible. Come on, tough guy. Show us those tough guy videos that you got rebuilding you got a 427 apart on the table with and you're lapping down the valves or something like that. Come on, tough guy. You can do it. You can do it, tough guy. Come on, tough guy. Show us your home videos with you building something, or even something simple like fixing a lawnmower carburetor. Come on, come on. Don't come on my channel and pretend to be this, that, and the other thing. Show us what you got. I gotta put a little hand cream on my hands because this is gonna get dirty. I got grease all over everything over there. So I put a little Head and Shoulders shampoo, watered down, on my arms, and then no matter how much grease I get on, at the end of the day, the grease comes right off. It's called the vapor barrier, skin cream barrier. Yo, yo. Oh, boy. I don't think this is going to be any good. Oh, shit. You know what I didn't do? I didn't plug in the power. Oh, boy. I'm going to have to get you electric. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I got to get you power. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Ah! 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 Oh, boy. We got a bee sting there. Got a little bee sting there and got stuck in the belt. The bee jumped into my belt and he got stuck in there and started stinging me. Oh. Yo. I don't give a fuck if you say hello or not. You know that. You know that. You're going to have a caon? All right. Oh boy. Seven years. Ah. Huh. Oh my, look what I just found. I just found a brand new shirt in my gang box. Look at this. This shirt. This shirt is brandy new. Brand new. It even has a pocket in the front. This is an oldie. This is from the 1990s. I remember these shirts. I ordered 50 of them in 1999, and the guy with no pockets. I ordered them with no pockets, and the guy got me 50 shirts with pockets. I remember that day. I paid for them, of course, and I used them, but that's how old that shirt is. 1999. All right, now it's getting oil. $19.99. That's 22 years old. That shirt. Oh. Oh. Before I get oil all over me, I'm gonna say goodnight to Scott and thank you, Scott. I know you're getting ready to go to sleep. And let me just sit down for a minute. Rest my leg. Still hurts a little bit. Not so much, but a little bit. Oh boy, Scott was busy. Yeah, over there, over here, over there. Yeah. That's what I should do. Every time somebody with no name, no channel, and no content comes on my channel, no matter how many times, 50 times a day, 30 times an hour, 20 times an hour, I should just stop working and answer your question. Oh, yeah. That's what you would do when you were at work, right? If you went to work and you had a job, you would stop your job. If you had 30 phone calls an hour, how long do you think you'd hold your job for? I owe you nothing. No explanation, no answers. I owe none of you anything. Just a few of my friends that have been with me for years. I answer their questions. A few of the Patreon members come and ask me a question once in a while. You just come on to somebody's live stream. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody ever saw your name before. Nobody ever heard of you. You have no content. You have no channel. You have nothing interesting, and you just come on and interrupt my life while I'm working. And people could do that to you too, right? When you go to work. So random people could just call you up and stop you right whatever you're doing, and you'll answer their questions from strangers, right? You're full of crap. Go someplace else and ask people stupid questions. This is a watch and learn channel. Or if you know who I am, you watch. If you don't learn, that's your problem. I'm not here to entertain your whims. You don't even introduce yourself. You don't even say, hi, I am so and so from Illinois, and I have a heavy equipment company, and I do the same thing that you were doing, and this is the name of my channel, and I have videos similar to yours. You don't even introduce yourself. You just come on and say, you arrogant people, you arrogant, small-minded little people. You just come on and say, what are you doing? And I'm supposed to stop because some name on this computer screen wants me to stop my work. Hey, go someplace else. You arrogant people, you are amazingly stupid. Can people just come and call you up randomly on your job? Of course, the answer is no. No one is just going to answer phone calls from strangers 30 times an hour. Nobody. And that's what you're doing, trying to do to me and other people. Go away. Don't come back. I don't want you on my channel. Channel is not for you. This is you watch. You learn from when you observe, and maybe you learn. And if you don't learn, that's your problem. That's how I learned. I watched everything that went on, and then I did it myself. I went out and did it myself. You arrogant bastards. To think that you have the right to just come on somebody's channel and stop them from doing whatever it is they're doing because you have a question. Who the hell are you that I owe you an explanation, that I have to stop my job for you? Who the hell do you think you are? That you can just stop me 35 or 40 times or 50 times a day. Who the hell do you think you are? Why don't you put your phone number on the desk, put your phone number in the live stream chat, and let's just see how many people you'll answer their questions for. They'll call you up when you're working tomorrow or Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and Friday and Saturday, and you'll feel 200 or 300 phone calls a week, and your boss will fire you because you stopped the job, and yet You want me to stop for you? Who the hell do you think you are? Yeah, and I'm serious too. Who the hell are you that I should stop my job to answer random questions from random people? You're an amazingly stupid group of people on YouTube. Amazingly stupid group of people to believe that you can just go to somebody's channel while they're working and stop them from doing their job to answer some random question from a total stranger every 2 or 3 minutes, day in and day out. Put your name, put your channel name, put your telephone number to your job, and let us call you up at random times of the day and ask you stupid questions. Let's see how your boss likes it. Oh, but wait a minute. You couldn't. You're not allowed. You wouldn't be able to do that. No, you wouldn't be able to do that. Of course you wouldn't be able to do that because you'd get fired. If every time somebody had a question, they called up your job and stopped you from doing your work. Of course, you wouldn't be able to do it. But you expect me to stop for some silly, stupid, worthless, what are you doing? I don't even know who you are. You want a real answer? Put $50 in the PayPal account. When I get it, you ask the question on PayPal. I'll make a special video for you tomorrow. Otherwise, mind your own business. Go someplace else. You have a specific question? Put $50 in my PayPal, and I'll make a video specifically to answer your question tomorrow. I promise, if you have a specific question, put $50 in my PayPal, ask the question, or I'll email you what is your question, and I'll make a very specific video. I'll use your name, your address, your telephone number if you like, what the question is, and I'll answer your question. Otherwise, stop asking me questions. I'm not here to entertain you. I do this because I enjoy it. And I am so serious. Who do you think you are that people are working, they're doing a physical job, that you can just randomly ask a person a question with no introduction to who you are. No one knows. No, you're not allowed to do that on my channel. Go to somebody else's channel and interrupt their work schedule. Or put your name and your telephone number to where you work, and we'll just call you up and ask you random stupid questions and see how you like it. Of course you wouldn't be able to do that, you'd get fired. And they really are random stupid questions. Because if you were watching the live stream, then you would know what was going on and you wouldn't have to ask random stupid questions. Ah. Ugh. Huh. 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 Ah. Huh. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Huh. You don't say hello? Rosie. Weird woman. Weird woman. You know, for 7 years. And, strange. Some days she says hello and comes over and talks, and other days she looks at you and just turns around the other way. An amazing, and that's going on for 7 years. 7 years. I know somebody for 7 years. Some days they're all, hello, how are you, what's new, good morning. And then other days they look at you and walk by like you're a piece of wood. It's an amazing culture. And it's not just one time. It's not randomly that happens. it's just weird to try to describe what it's like living here. It's impossible. Now the live stream might cut off again because when the compressor kicks on, so it'll take 2 or 3 minutes to for the compressor to load again. So the live stream kicks on off for 2 or 3 minutes at a time. Then the compressor kicks on, you got to wait 2 minutes for it to stream to come back on. Well, that's enough truth in that one. That's for sure. 50 clicks, thereabouts, is enough. Oh. Now that one. Oh. Oh. Uh, holy macaroni. I don't understand that lady. She's a very nice lady, too, but mood swing. It's almost, I know she doesn't drink, and I know she doesn't smoke pot or anything like that, but one day she'll stop and gab with you for 20 minutes. Then the next day she'll look at you and turn around the other way. No, for no reason. There's no reason for that. Just say hello and walk by if you don't want to talk. Not a problem. Let's see, where was I? I am looking for... What am I looking for? Huh. Whatever I'm looking for, it's not here. And it's big. It's big. And I lost it. Oh, man. Huh. Whew, where's that? I had a half a gallon of oil. Gone. Just disappeared. Huh. All right. Get another one. How could that be? How could that be? I mean, it was just here a minute ago. Maybe I took it over here with me. I think I did. Oh, there it is, right there. Huh. I knew I had it. Huh. 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 Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Huh. 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 Well, it didn't off that time. If it shuts off, it'll come back on in 2 or 3 minutes.
What are you doing with this then? Repairing it?
Yeah. A little maintenance, just to protect the hoses a little bit. My name is Mike.
Oh, nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Alex.
Hello, Alex. Are you on vacation or do you live
You
here?
live here.
Do you know where to go? Do you know what places to go here?
Well,
Are you a diver?
I am, but I don't do that anymore.
No more?
No.
No, because they dive right here from this beach.
Yeah. Yeah. You just head straight out to the drop off.
Do you have a mask and snorkel?
Yeah, I've been snorkeling today.
Did you go out to the reef?
I didn't go that far because I was over. I went to Balakasek this
Oh,
morning.
nice.
Yeah.
Well, there's a beautiful reef here, but the reef gets better as you go down towards the Bellevue.
Okay. Okay.
Definitely better down there. They have the big fan corals over here.
Oh, yeah.
From all the boats, it's fucked it up. But down by the Bellevue, they still all have the beautiful elkhorn coral and stuff like that.
So just get to the drop off and carry along.
Yeah, but it's closer. The reef is a little closer over there than here.
Okay.
Maybe 100 feet less.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a beautiful, beautiful reef. I mean, I swim it from the end to the end, but the prettiest part is near right before you get to the Bellevue. The property
Okay,
before the
yeah.
Bellevue.
I'll check it out. I'll come again. Is this your place then?
No, that's my neighbor.
Ah.
I'm gonna build something like it right here.
Oh, this is your plot here.
Yeah. Mine's gonna be a little tall.
Yeah, I may as well.
Well, yeah, because if I only go up that high, I won't be able to see the sunrise.
Ah, yeah,
But if I
yeah.
go up one more floor, I can watch the sunrise.
Yeah. So you're going to do apartments or is this your own place?
No, this is mine.
Oh, this is going to be yours.
But you can rent an apartment here if you want. I think it's like 1,000 people a day.
Yeah, no, I've got my own place.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Alex, I'm gonna get back to work.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah.
You have a nice day. If there's anything you ever need and you need to ask a question, feel free.
Am I always allowed to park there?
Always.
Okay, nice.
No problem parking anywhere in here at all.
Okay.
I am friends with the landlord, they have no problem.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right,
nice
you
to
have a
meet
nice
you.
day, Alex.
Yeah, take care.
Wahoo! Ah. Huh. So, how do I have Stephen Elliott? Thank you. Nice. Yeah, I'm just some of the loose garments that I put on top of the pipes and stuff to keep them from rusting. I paint them. Now I'm going to paint some pipes over there, and then I paint them, and then I put uh, the cloth on there because they rust. They're the pipes that I. They're thin. They're thin wall pipes. So I'm going to put a little paint. I'm going to do a little painting now. Stephen Elliott, thank you. A little yellow. Going to brighten things up a little bit. You know me. I like to keep things on the bright side, you know. All right. Now that one's brightened up. Now I gotta. Mein hapon. Hello. May hapon.
May hapon. You help?
Am I what?
Help?
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Salamat.
Okay. No help?
No, I am okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a nice day, amigo.
Yeah.
Ah. Huh. Huh. Uh. I need one about 24 inches. Uh. I need more. And I need more straw. I don't know. I think I have one more ball in the house, but I'm not sure. I should maybe have one more ball. No. Oh. Oh. That might be the first time I ever ran out of straw, ever, in my whole life, maybe. I don't ever remember running out. I have other stuff I can use, even better than straw. In fact, I'm going to go get some right now. I have some banding wire that came off of cardboard boxes. It's 100 times, well, it's 30 times stronger than the straw, and it doesn't break down from the sun. But this stuff is, I get this off my boxes when I go food shopping, so it's the right price. But I have about 200 feet of banding wire over there. I'll just go get some of it. And that'll be the end of that. Well, I just grabbed about 30 feet. This is nylon. It's probably got a 200-pound test, 200-pound workload, and I get this for free as well. Hello. Mein Hapon. I gotta shut that off. Uh, uh, I'm almost, oh boy, I forgot one thing. Uh, huh, 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 huh. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, just park. As soon as I need to sharpen the knife a little bit. Oh, I think I have a good stone in the house. Oh, Yeah. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hmm. Huh. Oh boy. Uh, uh, Ah, 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 ah. Oh, 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 oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, 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 oh boy. Oh, you son of a gun. Boy, these cheap garbage plugs that you buy here in the Philippines, these are garbage. What garbage they are. Holy shit, what garbage they sell you here in the Philippines. Huh. 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 Uh, huh. 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 These damn plugs have no grounds on them. When they get wet, they bite you. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go tell my neighbor I'm gonna be late.
Diloy, hubog.
I'll be right out. I gotta take my afternoon pill. Whoa. Oh. Huh. Oh. 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 Uh, uh, I'm just about done for today. Not done with the job, but for today. That looks much better. Much better now. Much better. Oh, 100 times better. There's a reason for that. If anybody can't figure it out, I won't explain it. I won't explain it. Ah. Hello, Wayne Hopland. How are you today?
Fine.
If you came over to paint, you will be the one.
I just confused. I just want to watch.
You want to watch?
Yeah.
You're welcome to watch.
Yes, okay.
Welcome. You want a seat? You want a Lincoln? Lincoln.
Yes, okay.
It's okay.
I just very confused. I just want to know what kind of paint is that. But I don't want to disturb you, sir.
It's okay. This paint. You want to write it down?
Uh,
This is white, but I mix in some yellow. This is very good paint. If you want to paint a boat or your house,
yes.
this is the best paint I know of. Very good paint. Let me close this. And it's called elastomeric. Elastomeric.
Just a very. So you buy it. You buy that one in the malls here?
No, in Build-A-Web.
I will do it.
This is the name. Now this is white putti. I made a yellow so I can see it at night. The white is the best, but you can mix yellow in with it. But the white is more gahi. What is your name again?
Ian, sir. Ian.
What?
Ian.
Ian. I am Michael.
Michael.
Yeah, you're welcome to hang out. And you have any more questions? I will answer your questions. No problem.
Just want to see you working, sir.
Want to see me working?
Yes.
I'm working, yeah, every day.
Yeah, every day.
Every day. Well, soon I will start building the building. So I have to get the machine ready. Prepare. Like you prepared the motorcycle before, yeah?
Yes.
The hobble, you prepare. So, right now,
Because I'm so little bored about sitting there and roving around.
what is that?
I am little bored just sitting over there.
A little
Little bored.
bored.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome to visit anytime you like. You can visit.
That's
You're
why
my neighbor.
I just roaming around the houses there, then afterwards sitting again, then okay.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Looks good, yeah? Maut, yeah? Guapo?
Where's the bucket, sir?
Over there. I have to, I'm going to take the jet ski from there to there. No bucket.
No, we can.
Bucket is very tambok, the bucket. Heavy. Not good at all. So gamai and gamai is okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. But I have. Cannot buy parts here in the Philippines. No parts.
What?
No parts. Electronic.
Wala.
Wala. Humana. Wala na.
Dire.
Fuck.
Nothing here.
Nothing. Nothing. You need any rags?
Ano? I just want to know your YouTube channel.
Okay? Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the rags
Okay, sir.
away. Oh.
How long you been here, sir?
7 years.
Did you bought this backhoe here?
No, this only here on this property,
Yes.
3.5 years. But I lived over there for 3.5 years. Soccer. Huh. 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 Upstairs, right there, for 3.5 years over there, and now 3.5 years here. Oh,
You have to relax sometimes.
well, yeah, sometimes yes, and sometimes no. But today, yeah.
So your family is in America, sir?
Yes. Am I? But all in America, yes, that's correct. Have you heard from Felix? Felix was the man, yeah, he's home now. No more?
He's already resigned, sir?
Resigned.
Yes.
How many years before you can resign? 20 years?
It depends on you. If you don't want to work anymore in that company,
Well, that's a nice job he had.
yes, because I just work just
Yeah,
sitting and
gamay trabaho.
gamay trabaho, daghan lingkod.
Yeah. Lingkod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The owner is not yet, not all the time. The owner is
Yeah.
sitting as a
The owners he has not come back from China yet. or-
yeah, maybe, sir.
No?
I don't know the news. Maybe he's not.
You don't know? Ugh. I talked to the owner once, the Chinese guy, and many years ago. Oh, oh yeah, that looks maut. Panith. It's okay.
The looks are even no mouth, but
Not
the
important.
machine is the important is the working machine,
That's right.
but still functionable.
Function. Oh,
No matter what the looks like, but
the machine.
the machine inside.
I'm a good painter, right? Very neat. No, not on me. And nothing on my shirt. Voila. So what part, where do you live? Where are you from in the Philippines?
I'm from here, sir, but a different town. This is Panglao, town Panglao here.
Yeah,
My main town is Tigpian. I think 40 kilometers away from here.
40 kilometers. By the other port,
From Tagbilaran City, sir.
40 kilometers from Tagbilaran.
From the main Tagbilaran.
Okay. That is, well, not by end.
Not by end, sir.
On the other side.
On the other side. We have no sea. Only rocks, mountains. We don't have sea here.
Okay.
Here, the sea is very near, so much better for the people to go to the sea visit. But in our place, we do not have sea. We only have farm fields.
Farms.
Fields.
Big farms, yeah. Nice.
And rice fields.
Rice paddies, yeah.
Yes, rice farms.
It's very nice.
Because we don't have.
You grew up on a farm. Anna, look, I cut. And did I cut too much or you want more cut?
I'm fine.
Fine? Okay.
That was the owner, sir, maybe.
What?
That was the owner.
Yes,
That Anna Stanley.
that's right. Mm-hmm.
Anna Stanley. have a good fence, sir.
A good what?
Fence.
Fence?
Yes. Because if you're not here, so you can.
The fence is right there.
Oh yeah. But we can see this fence through
Yeah,
our window.
that's all you need. It's just only to keep the dogs out. There's no problems here. No, 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 never.
No type of.
Never, never, no problems.
Because but we cannot see this place all the time. You can see it with us sitting there. You can see it, but in at night time.
Well, you get paid by the month, yeah? Monthly, you pay, or
15 days, sir. Every 15 days.
every 15 days? How much, hey, how much does it cost to rent a guard for 1 month? How many pesos? From your company, yeah?
My company, I think. My company is very Kuripot. You know
Kuripot?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
He has, I think, 20,000 from certain, like this one, certain
20,000.
and they only give a guard like me 12,000. They have 8,000 monthly, something like that.
8,000 monkey business?
8,000 pesos they have.
Extra,
Yes,
extra.
the only 12,000
So
is
20,000 is for 24 hours a day or just at night?
just 12 hours.
12 hours, okay.
Then they only give brigades 12,000, so the remaining 8,000 is in their pocket.
Where they have a business.
Oh yes,
They have insurance.
yeah, they have
Yeah, you have the
firearms.
gun permit?
Yes,
You have?
but we do not want. I don't want to show the gun because
Yeah. Kasabot. Yeah. You have
is it okay to talk to you right now, sir? Because you have
No, I'm done.
No,
I'm humana trabajo. No more. Tomorrow, ugma, another day.
another day again.
Yeah. I've been working all day. I cleaned the windows, painted the seat, put the wrap on there, painted. I did work inside in the morning in the container. I did work in the house, Ogamai. Many things I did today. Many things.
Every day, sir.
Every day. And tomorrow
Again.
again. No, yeah, tomorrow again. That's right.
You alone taking out those buckets, sir? You're just the one manually taking out the bucket?
Me?
Oh.
I do all the work. All the trabajo.
That was easy.
2 hands I use. Mein hapon. 2 hands like this.
Together with the machine.
No, by me. Only me. Only 500 kilos.
Wow. That one.
Yeah. You could go over there, pick it up like this.
I cannot.
Oh sure. Oh sure. You could take the machine. You
I can take out the machine, sir.
like this. Ah, don't be modest.
Not strong enough, sir.
No, okay.
Already fine.
You would be patay. 5 o'clock. See, 5 o'clock coming out to Trabajo at 5. Because I still have to take a ligo
After
and then
Trabajo,
cajon.
after you will now take bath, sir?
Yeah?
I will go back there.
No, over here I have a bucket. Like you, a bucket. Hey Janine.
So you're not going to take a bath? I will go back to the.
In a few minutes. In a few
Yeah.
minutes.
Just relax first.
I'm relaxing, yeah.
Yes, because the sweat.
I'm done for the day. I'll relax a little bit and then I take a break. And then I go back to work for 1/2 hour, put everything away, and then I'll go back and take a bath,
Take a bath.
and then kaon, and then tulog.
In another day tomorrow.
Tomorrow's another day. Oh boy, it looks good, that the yellow, yeah.
The yellow one. It looks,
The container,
yeah, that one.
yeah.
You can easily recognize far,
From far away you can see.
far distance.
Yeah.
Because some reflector, you see, those reflectors are yellow. So
Yeah, I like that color yellow. Everything, even my tools are yellow. Everything. Since I was in school, in high school we painted everything.
yellow.
You would take a blue and you green and me yellow, and that was my tools.
So what was your name? State in America, sir? Your state?
My name?
Yes, states.
New York State,
New York.
New York City. New York State is big.
Yeah, I see.
New York State is bigger than the Philippines.
Really, sir? More people there.
I think New York State is
Bigger than the entire
Well-
Philippines, sir?
800 kilometers. More, maybe 1,200 kilometers. Because you got Long Island to New York is 200 kilometers, and then to upstate New York,
Another.
it's another 400 kilometers, at least 675 kilometers, New York. 675 by 300. Bigger than the Philippines, New York.
They say that New York and some other states are different time.
Florida is big. Texas is very, very big, much bigger than New York again.
And the time is not the same, sir.
The size?
The time.
No, the time is three
Three
times.
hours different.
Three times.
3 times different.
Yeah. In New York, it's
5, I think. with
5 o'clock.
Then
And then
the
in
Florida
Texas,
is
it's
different.
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock difference.
And then in California, it's 2 o'clock.
Because of
Yeah, three time zones. I think. I could be wrong about Texas, but it's close. Oh, now you ruined my paint job. Oh, boy.
not an easy quick drive, sir.
It's very damp out. Basa.
Basta.
Yeah, no, wala init. Wala adlaw. Wala adlaw.
Already 5 p.m.
5 p.m.
So, sir, thank you so much for your time. Maybe
You're
you can,
welcome.
maybe you can now have take it to.
You can stop anytime you like,
Yes, sir.
Ian.
Every like this time.
Okay, you have a nice day.
Yes, nice day.
Thank you for the conversation.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, that's one of my neighbors. He's been here about. He's been here several months. Anna. I'm going to, if it's okay with you, I will start painting the truck, this one part.
Okay, like that. Up there. How are you, Mike?
Very well, thank you. So that's enough? You don't want it cut over by the fire escape? No, you don't care? Okay. Oh, you're welcome. Now, so this is, but Christian has to move that tomorrow. Otherwise Okay. You? No, you're not going to. No. Oh, here you go. Okay. You have a nice night. But you back the truck in over there. I'll start. I won't paint the lights. Okay, honey. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Are those goodbye? Those are goodbye. Ah, the rubbish. Ah. Yeah, that fella Eon, he's a very friendly young man. All the men are very friendly, but Eon happens to be able to speak English, so we have long conversations. The other men would be happy to speak for an hour or two, but they don't speak English, and I don't speak Visaya. And what little I only understand 100 words, 150 words, so I really can't have a conversation with them. Although I would like to, but I don't know the language. It's not. I guess by now I should have learned it, but if you don't, here's the problem with Visaya. Here's the problem with learning the language in the Philippines. You could learn one dialect, but these people are brought up knowing 4 or 5 dialects. And when they speak in their language, they might mix words up from 3 different dialects. Number one. Number two, a simple thing like Nagpoyo ko sa Mindanao Zamboanga, that I said it slow, it means I am from Zamboanga, Mindanao. But if they said the same thing, they would say it so fast, I wouldn't know what they are saying. Even if they say, Asaka Pudalung, which means, where are you going now? Asaka Pudalung. They will say, you will not understand it. They understand it because it's their accent, their dialect. But for a foreigner to understand a language that they speak 3 or 4 different dialects, and they mix up the words in every sentence. I mean, they might speak 3 different languages to get one sentence out. But if they all know 3 different languages or 4 different languages, I could never. So I said, when I started, Asaka Pudalung, they'll say that to me, and I'll say, no kasabut. Asaka Pudalung. No, because I can't. They say it so fast. They say it with their accent. But then when they slow down, then I say I'm going to Poblacion or I'm going to Tagbilaran. But you could learn their language and know their language, and then when they speak their language to you, it's not possible to understand unless they talk very slow and a little bit loud, because I am partially deaf. So, but Ian speaks English, so I think he comes over to practice his English and just to be friendly. All right. We got the lights on. Oh boy, I'm almost put everything away already, actually. But I will not be leaving the machine down on the ground like that tonight, because if it rains, it's going to splash mud all over everything. So that would be one of the next things to do, would be to pop the machine up onto the roof. That would be one of the next things to do. Uh, 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 that would be the next thing to do. Oh, all right, so I'm just going to pop that up onto the roof. That yellow paint I put on there definitely makes it look a lot better. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, 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 oh. Uh, huh, 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 huh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh, 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 ah. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Huh. 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 Okay, I'm gonna just be out of sight for a minute. I'm gonna get this machine perched for the evening. Huh. Huh. Uh, oh boy. Tired. Oh, you dummy. I'll be right out. I forgot to do something. Oh. 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 Yo, yo. Uh, uh, huh, huh, huh. Yo. Uh, 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 oh. Oh. Uh, 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 damn it. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. 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 Ian. Holly Hope. Do you need a bottle for clean water?
Yes, sir. You can have this to clean, drinkable water to be put inside.
Clean. It had distilled water. I only drink distilled water. It's clean, just from today.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Okay.
Here you go.
You're welcome. Oh. 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 Huh. 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 All right. All right, you can watch the paint dry. Up on the boom now. You watch the paint dry, and I'm going to take myself a nice bucket bath. Oh. What don't I want to get wet tonight? I don't care about this. Ow. Ow. Oh, you son of a gun. Wow. I don't care about that at all. Okay? That's okay. Oh. Bucket bath. I need a bucket. Another bucket. An external bucket. Wapo.
Oy, Michael, wapo.
Mayan hapon. Oh. Ah! Wow. Oh. 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 Where am I sure? Oh. 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 Mayan hapon, Brian. Brian is habog. Gamay, gamay. Gamay habog. Gamay habog. Gamay. Gamay. You have a nice night, Brian. He's been drinking since 9 o'clock this morning. So, he's a little drunk. That's what I said. A little drunk. But he's been drinking since 9 o'clock this morning. These guys can drink all day. All day they can drink. If I started drinking at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I think I did that when I was about, in my 20s, I might have done it twice. I started drinking in the morning. By 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I slept right through till the next day. I cannot do that. But they can. They are well-trained drinkers. Well, seasoned drinkers in the Philippines, baby. They are amazing. There are men here that can drink from 9 o'clock in the morning till 8. By 8 o'clock at night, they're done. But that guy has to move the goats around to 4 different places during the day. And he did. He moved them 4 times today. I watched him. But he was drinking since 9 o'clock. Because next door is a funeral. Anniversary of a funeral. So they have alcohol, they have foods, they have soda. They fed a couple of hundred people. That's why you may have seen people go by before, maybe. Many people though, not 2 or 3, probably. If I counted, somewhere between 75 and 125 probably went by today. And that's just what I saw. I didn't get out of the house till 11 o'clock, and the food starts at 8 o'clock in the morning. People were coming out of the woodwork to pay their respects to the man who passed away. Geez, it's 2 years already. 2 years. He was a good man. I liked him. His name was Philemon. Philemon. Filmon. And he didn't speak much English, but he made sure that every time he saw me, he said hello. And we saw each other 3 or 4 times a day for 3.5 years. So, even though he didn't speak much English, he was always had a smile on his face. And towards the end, though, he was probably 87 years old, 85. Towards the end, he was still friendly, but he wasn't able to walk so well. But that's because they don't push themselves for exercise. There's a lot of people here in the Philippines, when they get old, they sit in a chair all day. They don't take a walk. Or he didn't drink, though, that I know of. I don't think he drank. So that was not the problem. Just that they don't get a lot of exercise. They just relax. They're old and they don't move around so much. Now his brother-in-law, that's a different story. That guy gets a lot of exercise. Drinking a quart of rum a day, that's a lot of work. 1 quart of Carnivore rum, 1 liter every day since the day I met him 7 years ago. That guy has never, by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I know him 7 years, by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I have never seen him sober. Never one time, ever. But that caught up with him too, because he's my age. I think we're a few weeks apart. He's my age, and now he can't even walk. He cannot walk 100 feet. And that's not an exaggeration. He cannot walk 100 feet. And if he does, he needs help to get back to his house. So, all that exercise of drinking a quart of rum, a liter of rum a day, that was the wrong kind of exercise. But he's a happy man. And it's accepted. Like, his family knows that all that drinking has put him in the hospital 2 or 3 times a year for the last 3 years. But they don't, I don't know that they don't try to stop him from drinking, or they can't stop. I mean, he's got money, he's a wealthy man, but he just wants to drink every day. That's his choice. And no one will ever say no to him. If he says go get a bottle of rum, they go and get the bottle of rum. Because it's his wish. Not because they want to see him hurt himself or anything, it's just his wish. And he worked, well, I mean, however he got the money that he has, and he's a wealthy man, he worked for that. That's his choice to spend his money and his time drinking. He can't walk to go get the alcohol anymore, so now he pays one of the children to go get the alcohol for him, which is just next door. And Uncle Mario is my exact age. I think we're 2 weeks apart in birthday, but he can't walk 100 feet. So one day I'll put a picture of Uncle Mario up on my channel. I have a video of me and Uncle Mario standing next to each other. And you would not believe that we are the same age. I mean, there are certain things that you might believe, certain things you wouldn't believe. If I told you that we're the same age, 2 weeks apart, you would not believe that. All right. Well, we need to put this over here. Oh boy. Oh.
Ashley.
Oh boy. I'm pretty tired. I don't know that I'm going to get next door to have food. I don't want to have foods next door anyway. They have too much salt in their food. Oh boy. Oh boy, I screwed up. I screwed up big time. Well, I'll have to wait till tomorrow. I have a particular medicine I take around 8 o'clock at night, and I ran out last night. I had it last night, and I was supposed to go get a, a refill this afternoon, but I never got that. So it's not an important medicine. It's just one that keeps the swelling down in my ankles. So I guess I'll just take a water pill instead. Uh, uh,
Yeah.
uh, 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 oh yeah, that feels good. I'm scrubbing my ankles with and the bottoms of my feet. They've been in those wet sneakers all day. Feels good. Pretty soon, another year, I won't have to take bucket baths. I'll have a shower if everything goes right. One more year, bucket baths. So it would be 3 years now of bucket baths. 3 years and 2 months that I've been on this property. So another year will be 4 years bucket baths. I could do it for 1 more year. No problem. Did it this one. Living like a Filipino, baby. I live a little better than a Filipino. I have a roof over my head that does not leak, and air conditioning, and a huge refrigerator. Not one of those little 2 cubic foot refrigerators. I think my refrigerator is 13 cubic feet, 12 and a half cubic feet, which is pretty big for the Philippines and for one person. So I live a little bit better. I have a fan, 2 fans. I have a battery backup for 5 minutes of battery when the internet goes off. I have internet. And I have aircon that cools off the whole house, the whole unit, my entire unit. It cools off in about 4 minutes. And that's going to change soon too, because I'm going to insulate. When I move the house, I'll be taking the back wall off the house to move the toilet bowl. I'm going to put the back wall back up with double insulation. So the house will stay cool for an hour after I put the aircon on. Right now, maybe a half hour maximum. Doesn't stay cool for long, that's for sure. Half an hour. Needs to be insulated on this back wall where the sun hits the back wall in the afternoon. Hey, creep! Did you like what I did today? I worked in the rain. I fixed stuff that I could work in the rain on. And I never stopped working for 6 hours. Something you've never done since the day you were born. Creep! Did you like what I did today? You should watch more of my videos. Maybe you'll become more manly. I doubt it. Considering that your life and your plateau, your zenith has come and gone, dude. Come and gone. Your time to shine has long since gone. We all know that. You know it, I know it. Scott Del Fuego certainly knows it. Simulacron knows it. DQ knows it. Everybody knows. Even Passport knows it. You know that your time to shine in the sun has come and gone. No chance of any return or backup of you shining, baby. Shine on, you crazy diamond, has come and gone. Many, many years ago. 16 or 20 years ago, when you went off the grid to do whatever it was that you were going to do and disappeared off the grid, whatever it was. Oh, yeah. Whatever it was, it certainly wasn't brushing your teeth every day, that's for sure. What would make you not brush your teeth? That's the big $64 question. What would make a man all his teeth rot in his mouth? Infectious disease, rotten teeth. What would make that happen? I don't know. But it looks like it sure did happen. There's a couple of things. Chocolate will do that. Too much chocolate, too much sugar, bad oral hygiene, or just bad genetics. Bad genetics. That's possible too. We don't know. We can only speculate. Oh, the water's cold. Oh, God. Oh, man. It's not like the warm water we had this morning. That water's 75 degrees, if that. That's cold water. Book now. Holy Christ. Holy Christ on a cross. Holy macaroni. That freaking water is cold. Holy macaroni. That is cold water, baby. That is cold on the arms, cold on the legs, cold on the feet even. Oh. Holy holy macaroni. Boy, that is cold. I gotta tell you something. It's cold. Not theoretical cold either. After working outside all day in the rain, lowers your body temperature, and then this water, at best, this water temperature's in the mid-70s, probably 73, 72 degrees. At best. It's freaking cold. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah! Cold. Cold water, baby. Oh. Oh, cold. Ah. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, shit, that's cold. Holy shit. Holy macaroni. Holy macaroni. That is cold water, boy. I'm glad I'm done with that. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. I am done. So I have, it's almost 6 o'clock and started at 11. I have almost a 7-hour day, which is a lot for me, 7 hours, even though, and especially that I worked in the rain for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. To me, that's a long day. I'm not yet in good shape, but maybe in another month or so, if I lose another 10 pounds, then I'll be ready to work 10-hour days. But right now, not so. Not so. All right, when I get back to the cell phone, the live stream is going to be short-lived because I have some personal calls to make. Well, I could put you on mute. Could do that. I could do that. I forgot all about mute. Mute him! Mute him! Mute him! We all remember that, yeah? The creep. Mute him! Barking out orders as if he has any kind of control over anything. He doesn't even have control over his own mental state, or lack of mental state. He has the control of about a 4 or 5-year-old child at best. Mute him! Mute him! Mute him! Liar! 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 Die! 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 We have some great sound bites from the little fella, yeah? Mute him! Die! 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 Liar! 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 Somebody should put together a whole video, 1-hour video of the most famous sound bites from the fraud. That would be interesting. Mute him! Die, die, die! Liar, liar, liar! Mute him! Mute him! Mute him! Liar, liar, liar! Mute him! Mute him! Die, die, die! MFer die, mother MFer die, 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 die. Yeah, sound bites from the king of Zero, the head of the Zero, the empire of King Zero. Heard of King Ferdinand? Well, this is King Zero. The volcanic zero. The volcanic zero. Die, die, die. Die, 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 die. Mute him, mute him, mute him. Yeah, the sound bites of a little man barking out orders, as if anybody ever paid any attention to him. That's his problem. No one ever paid attention to him, even as a child. He was a neglected child, in my opinion. Neglected. Watch TV. Watch TV, little fella. Watch TV. Don't worry about brushing your teeth. Don't worry about that. We'll get around to that next month. Don't brush your teeth. Your father doesn't brush his teeth. Why should you? Oh boy. You see, some of my friends have disappeared for the holiday weekend. The holiday weekend is upon us. Okay, so what I gotta do now is put the light on. Oh. Yeah, I gotta make some personal phone calls right now. So I'm gonna push the redial on the phone because it's the calls I already made this morning. I don't know that they'll answer the phone, but it did send me a long detailed, not a long detailed message, but 3.5 sentences. They've been working a lot of hours. Like me, like real men, real women have been working a lot of hours. So I want to get back in touch with them. Now, one of my friends, the girl, she works till 10 o'clock at night. So I doubt she'll answer the phone. But we could try. She has a job where she can answer the phone if she has slack time. Oh. Creep. Did you learn anything today, Creep? Did you learn that just because it rains doesn't mean you have to stop working? Creep. Well, that means nothing to you. Oh, it's a little girl. A girl in a half a man's body. That's what we got. A little girl in a half a man's body. Not even a half. Oh. Oh boy. Huh. Huh. Uh, oh. Ah! Oh boy. I'm almost ready to cook dinner, actually. I have dinner thawing out. I have some sirloin steak, flank steak. I bought it at the ICM Mall. It's probably the best meat you're going to buy in Bohol. Well, no, that's not true. Somebody told me there's a place that sells Australian meat right close to me, 3 or 4 kilometers away. It's a custom butcher, but what I paid 450 pesos for Philippines meat, I might pay 900 or 1,000 pesos per kilo for Australian beef. So I just don't think that's worth it. Well, of course it's worth it, but for me, it's not worth it. It's worth it if you have a lot of money and you want to have a good piece of beef. Now, I tried to have a good piece of beef. I paid, that's the highest priced thing in the Philippines was the sirloin steak, 450. Now, they have fish. Squid, big squid cleaned is 500 pesos per kilo. But that's cleaned. So, not no head, no guts, and they clean it for you. So that's a reasonable deal. But other than that, I'm not going to spend 1,000 pesos for a kilo of meat. Even if I had like an inexhaustible amount of excess money, I just don't think it's worth $20 a pound, a kilo for meat. Wow. The creep, he can't stop the creep. He posted more videos today, apparently. I can't watch any more of that shit. Wow. Yeah, so to wrap up what I did today, well, there were some of the tubes that go to the pistons. The last go backwards. Well, to go backwards, I talked with one of my neighbors. We had a nice conversation. He speaks English. He comes over once in a while. We talk. We talked for about 15, 20 minutes. We had a nice conversation. And then I was painting things that were on the machine that hadn't been painted in a couple of years. And the sun just beats the crap out of that stuff that's sitting up towards the top of the, you know, you know how like a plastic milk container, a plastic milk container jug gets brittle? Well, it does the same thing to the paint. So I freshened that up, and there were some pipes that had, the paint was still okay, but instead of just painting the pipes, I wrapped it with an industrial grade plastic cloth from an industrial bag, like a burlap bag, but industrial grade. And then I did that. I wrapped up four pipes, and then I oiled the machine and greased the machine. Whatever fittings would take grease on the boom and the stick, I put grease in. Now, at the boom, at the knuckle of the boom, but I still have one more fitting at the top of the boom that I could put grease in. But I don't have to, because I greased it about a year ago, and I haven't used the machine that much. So the grease is still in there. I could see the grease in between the yoke. On the yoke, I could see the grease still dripping out. So that's okay. I painted those pipes, some of them. I cleaned all the paint off the windows inside and outside. I painted the bottom of the seat inside the cab of the machine and reinstalled that. I checked the oils and the fluids. That's all good. I put about 6 or 7 items away inside the container. I did a bunch yesterday, but I didn't get them all. Today I did 6 or 7 more items, put it away, which doesn't seem like much, but it's 20 minutes or a half hour's work by the time you clean everything up and put it away. And then talk to my neighbor, the owner of the hotel next door, to make sure that what I trimmed off her sticker bush was enough. And that's exactly what she wanted, she said. And then I put all of that stuff in a pile with the rake, because the boy who runs the management of the hotel, the sticker bushes were more than 1 inch thick, the branches, and he only has a pair of clipping shears for his hand. So I cut all that with the chainsaw, piled it up for him to take. I put it in a big pile. What he does with it, that's his business. And did that. Went next door to pay my respects to a man that died 2 years ago. And talked with one of my neighbors. I told you that. Talked with another neighbor for a few minutes early this morning. I talked on the phone. I talked on the phone to the Truth Lady, one of my Patreon members. We talked for 39 minutes. She's a really cool lady. And then I talked on the phone with a couple of old friends for anywhere from 12 to 25 minutes for the 2 calls. Got up at 6, so Even by 11 o'clock in the morning, I wasn't done with my little chores. And now, I'm just waiting for my meat to thaw out a little bit more. I don't. It's probably done enough to start slicing and dicing. And I'm gonna have my avocado with my dinner. I tied off some canvases around the old pipes. And then can't find my good flashlight though. I don't know where the hell that thing went. It's pretty big too. It's not like it's a small thing. Could be up in the roof in one of my boxes I left up there yesterday. It's possible. I worked out in the rain for 2.5 hours. I cleaned the windows with soap and water, scraped them down with a straight edge razor blade. 6:30 in the evening, and the blackout was only for a short period of time. Hey, Creep, I know you're back, Creep. Or is this the enforcer or the endorser? Endorser. We don't believe you. We don't believe you have somebody to endorse your case. That's the consensus. Creep. Oh, the phones here are just wonderful. 90 seconds before the phone will either ring or give you a busy signal. 90 seconds. In the year 2021, in the Philippines. The equipment that they buy here for the phone system, theoretically, it should be, 2021 equipment. What are they buying? The shit that we had in the 1990s? 90 seconds to get through a phone call through. 90 seconds for it to ring or be busy like it just is busy. 90 seconds. I think they do this shit on purpose just to waste your life energy. I think that there's a conspiracy to waste what energy you have to live your life. 90 seconds to connect to a phone through fiber optics, that's the speed of light. I have fiber optics. It's the speed of light. It goes around the entire world 7 times in a second, 186,000 miles a second, and yet it takes 90 seconds to connect a phone call. It's unfucking real. All right, I took that pill. And I took one of those this morning and one of those this afternoon. So in theory, I could take one of these. I got lots of those. All right, I'll take one of these. My co-amoxicillin. Co-amoxiclave. I took an ibuprofen before at 4 o'clock, so that's 2.5 hours ago, so I'm good with that. I'm gonna just set my pills up for tomorrow, because if I don't set my pills up for tomorrow, then I gotta do it in the morning. And right now I have a few minutes, so these are my 3 co-amoxiclave pills. I do have clindamycin. They do have that. I will set the clindamycin at 3 pills for tomorrow. No, I'll set it at 4 pills. Okay, the clindamycin at 4 pills. Whoa. Where did that come from? Holy macaroni. Alright. So we'll take I take the staple gun. I'll put the clindamycin pills like this. And the amoxicillin pills like this. And I staple it together. So I know I have 4 clindamycins. 4 of those, 3 of those, and I need etocorexate. Well, I don't need that, but it would be good if I had it, but I don't care about that. And I'll put my water pills here on the same page. So I know to take 4 of these, 3 of these, 1 of these. And the etocorexate, that you don't need a prescription for. Now this is the rest of today's. Where is that? Where is it? Alrighty, this is for tomorrow. This is for tomorrow. This is for the next day after tomorrow. That is for the day after tomorrow. Oh, this is called amoxicillin. These are 30 pills in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 27 pills in here. And I have clindamycin. I actually have clindamycin for all of these pills. Let me set up one more day. Let me set up one more day. That's 5. Okay, let's take 4 of those. Of those, put that back over there, put this, take one of these sheets out of here, put that back over there. So now I'll put the clindamycin with the amoxiclave. I'll staple that together. So I know that 4 clindamycin and 3 co-amoxiclav, they go together. That's definite. And that'll give me 2 days of that. So I have pills set up for 2 days. 1 day over there. 1 day over here. 1 day in here. Okay, we're good. So I'm good till Tuesday night. Because I still need the Etocorix, which is an anti-inflammatory. I have a water pill, but the anti-inflammatory is what I really need. Okay, what I need to do is go over there and shut the small flashlight off. All right, now I need to cook. It's already 7:30. It's time to cook some stuff. Oh boy. I have stuff to cook too. I have everything I need all set up. It's all set up. I will not be using sesame oil tonight because I do believe that the sesame oil is making my feet swell. I do believe that. I think that the sesame oil has, I know for a fact, the sesame oil has something called soybean oil in it, and I think the soybean oil or the sesame oil has MSG added to it for a flavor enhancer. Although they don't put it in the ingredients, my feet swell like a freaking balloon when I use that sesame oil. So they don't smell when I don't use it. So there's something in the sesame oil. The soy oil, soybean oil is in the sesame oil as an ingredient, and there's something in one of those two that has salt or MSG in it. No doubt about it. Otherwise my feet wouldn't swell up like a balloon. So we won't be using sesame oil tonight. That's for sure. Those bastards. They keep putting shit in the food that they don't mark on the label. Slicing up the food I hate the most. Cucumbers. I hate cucumbers. Only one way I like cucumbers, and that's with a very spicy cheese sauce like that you put on potato chip dip. Otherwise, I don't like cucumbers. Man. Scott Del Fuego, he made me buy cucumbers. So being that I bought them, I have to eat them, right? That's the truth. Waste not, want not. Now I could have went next door for dinner for foods for the funeral, but all that food has MSG and salt in it like you wouldn't believe. It's an amazing thing how much salt and MSG they put in that food. And they wonder why they don't live long. These people, they have no idea how bad that MSG is for them, and they put it in everything. Everything MSG is in. Apparently it's in everything. You might not say it's in there, but it's in there. Alrighty, I got no sesame oil, just regular vegetable oil, which probably has MSG in it anyway, because I think even that makes my feet swell up. But we're gonna go with it without the sesame oil tonight. We have the soy, just the regular vegetable oil. I'm going with beef tonight, beef sirloin, which tastes like shit. The best cut of meat in the Philippines tastes like shit, but it was fresh, and it's chewy. I don't know why the meat here is so chewy, but it is. So that'll be the last time I ever buy. I bought red meat. This is the second time, or maybe the third time, and I didn't enjoy it the first time or the second time, and this is the third time and the last time. Oh boy. don't matter how you cook this sirloin, it tastes like crap. Well, not so much, the taste like crap. It has no taste. I can't use salt, I can't use soy sauce, I can't use any kind of seasoning. So it just tastes like crap. And it's like rubber. It tastes like rubber crap. I guess you could put it in a stew. But at that point, why don't you just use pork? Yeah, I guess you could put it in a stew and let it cook for an hour and a half. And that would, maybe that would soften it up, but wouldn't taste like meat anymore. And I can't, doesn't matter. I'm done with it. This is the last of the beef. It'll never happen again. I might think about buying some fish, though. I don't really want to buy fish because most of the fish is grown on fish farms, and I don't really want to buy fish from the fish farm. According to what I've read about the fish farms, not a good thing. Not fish farms are pretty unhealthy environments for fish to grow up on. So I would buy it from the boats that come in at the end of the day, in the morning, but then I have to get there at 6 o'clock in the morning to deal with the boats. And I don't really feel like traveling to the city at 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh boy. I got a nice dinner now. I got some beef that tastes like rubber and doesn't taste like sirloin or steak or anything. I got some beef that doesn't taste like any kind of beef or meat that you'd ever know about. So if I gave it to you, you would say, well, this is good rubber meat. Now, and then I mixed in with the beef, I mixed in one whole cucumber and about 5 ounces of Chinese pichai, a whole cucumber, sliced up, a quarter-inch thick. Yeah. And I put it in what little gravy the sirloin made with the oil. No salt, no spices at all, no MSG, no onion flavor, nothing. Because last night I had a little sesame oil with the same meal without the cucumber, and my feet swelled up like footballs. Both of them. So the sesame oil says sesame oil on the label, and then on the ingredients it says sesame oil and soy oil. Now why can't they just sell you sesame oil? I looked for it. Pure sesame oil. They didn't. I didn't see it. I looked for it, but I didn't see it. And I saw that it said soy oil, and that's why I looked for pure sesame oil. But maybe they don't have it. I don't know. All I know is that I'd bet big money, bet my life, that something in the soy oil or the sesame oil has MSG or salt flavoring in it. I bet. Because that's what they do with the labels now. They'll say sesame oil with soy oil added. Now, but they don't give you the ingredients for soy oil. So maybe that soy oil has MSG and salt in it. I don't know. All I know is that last night my feet swelled up so big, it was ridiculous. Uh-oh. I put the wrong package for today's medicine out. This is the one that should be out, not that one. So, now these cucumbers taste like, I hate cucumbers. I never like cucumbers. Since I was a little kid, I took the cucumbers out of the salad, put it to the side. But I would eat cucumbers if there was a dip for like a, remember those Ruffles? Ruffles have ridges, potato chips. And you'd have a great sour cream and onion dip for that. That I would use the cucumbers because there was always sour cream and onion dip. with potato chips and cucumbers and celery on the table. But that would be the only way I would ever eat cucumbers. And now I have to eat cucumbers because the Del Fuego, he says to eat the cucumbers with your milk for a snack. Who can argue with the Del Fuego? Not easy to argue with a. He does a lot of research on this kind of food, these food groups. A lot. Yeah. With the flavor of the meat, which has no flavor, fried with the oil, the cucumbers taste okay. I wouldn't say they taste good, but they're edible. Edible. I'm almost wow. Yeah, those cucumbers almost taste edible. I eat them because I have to, but they're not. When they dip them in whatever sauce that the meat made, not so bad. Not so bad. Not good, but not so bad. To think that the beef I'm eating right now is the highest priced beef in the ICM mall, and it tastes like rubber. I don't know how they I don't know what they feed the cows. I mean, there's no such thing as sirloin steak. No. Sirloin steak, I asked them for sirloin steak. It was a bag of meat. It was a flank steak, basically. There's no like T-bone steaks. I asked for T-bone. No, no sup. I don't know if they were out of stock or they don't make them. Well, it's like eating rubber. And the thing is, I quit smoking 9 months ago in 1 week. My taste buds are back to normal. And the meat doesn't have any flavor at all. It just kind of tastes a little bit like meat, but kind of tastes like rubber meat. I don't know. No matter how you, well, you know what? I would imagine, being that I don't use salt and I don't use MSG, maybe that's what meat tastes like with no seasoning. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should just eat Jenny-O turkey burgers. My feet are swelling up. Maybe I'll try broiling my food for 5 days, because this is ridiculous. I can't eat the chicken. I can't eat the eggs because of whatever they put in the food makes my feet swell. Can't eat the chicken because of the chemicals they feed the chickens. Maybe it's the beef and what they feed the cows that's making my feet swell, but they're swelling. I thought it might have been the sesame oil, but I didn't add sesame oil. So 15 minutes into the meal, my feet, my ankles are like that. The shit they feed these people here in the Philippines, the garbage they put in the food. I remember one time I went to a buffet at the prawn farm. The first time I went to the prawn farm buffet back in 2015, maybe. Huh. I almost passed out. I ate a lot of their food, and I got lightheaded and dizzy from the chemicals. I ate too much, though. There was no doubt about that. I got food poisoning, but it was from the chemicals, because not so long after I got here, I noticed my feet were swelling up. When I was in Cebu at the Golden Prince, it didn't happen then. And I would eat their breakfast buffet with fried milkfish. They had almost every day fried milkfish, eggs, hard boiled, or you could have an egg meal cooked up with eggs and sardines, or steak and eggs, shrimp and eggs, pork and eggs, beef and eggs, fried milkfish, typically they had broccoli sometimes, but also sometimes in the morning they even had baked clams or baked oysters. They had good food there, and my feet never swelled up. But when I got to Bohol, the first buffet I ever went to, I almost passed out. That was the prawn farm. Now, I'll be going on a 48-hour fast after I have my avocado tonight with my dinner. I don't think I'm going to eat anything again until Tuesday night. But if I do have something, it'll be an avocado at 5 or 6 o'clock tomorrow night. But that's it. I think I'm going to just have one avocado at dinner time, maximum tomorrow, and then the next day I'll have a meal, Tuesday, providing that today is Sunday. And it is. Okay, I was right. Shaking my head for a very good reason. Philippines is an amazing place. Promises here mean nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Unless they promise to do something and they need money to do it, they'll be right there, up your Badinsky, with their needing the money to do what they promised to do. And of course, the thing that they're going to promise to do is for them. It's not for me. It's only for them. So when they need something, and I'm talking about a very specific person, when their phone rings, they answer it. When they need something, when their phone rings, they answer it. When they need something, when their phone rings, they answer it. 2 hours after they get what they need, could be a week before you get a response. When they need something, that phone is in their hand, not on silent, not on airplane mode, and they monitor the phone 24/7. But when they don't need something, the phone was on airplane mode. The phone was on silent. The phone had no battery. I was doing laundry. I left my phone home. But when they need something, the money, they hold the phone like this. Wait for you to call them back. Huh. That's the truth now. I can't tell you who that message was from. I put some big truths out on my live stream today. Big truths. Big truths. Big truths. Oh boy. Big truths. Wow. There's absolutely nothing on YouTube, boy. They've reduced us to garbage. They've reduced us to garbage. Golf. I like golf, but how many times can you watch 1 in a million shots? 1 in a million baseball plays. 1 in a million football plays. How many times can you watch that shit? Once, twice a week, 3 times a week? It's interesting, but it's not what I like to watch. They don't have any good science fiction movies on in the movie section. They don't have. I don't know if you could watch that new series called Picard. I went to an off website, off YouTube, to sign up to watch Picard. I don't know. They wanted me to accept this and accept the cookies, and fuck that. I just canceled it. I should ask if I could do that. I don't want to go to those. A lot of those sites have dirty links. Yep, not much on. And I have to go back to watch Dune again. I'm getting tired. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. That the rain makes me tired when I work in the rain a little bit. And there's nothing on TV at all. Nothing on the internet. None of those science fiction movies, nothing. It's all stuff. Same science fiction movies have been on YouTube for years. They want you to pay some ridiculous price to watch their movies. I'll give you a for instance. Now, I watched the Vin Diesel movie Bloodshot. I watched a cut-up version of it where it just chop. They call it a chop movie. It wasn't that good. You know, the plot was, I guess, I don't know. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't watch it. I didn't even finish watching it. But now if you go here to watch this, they want you to rent it for $4. $4 is a half a day's pay for a Filipino. It's 190 pesos. That's a half a day's pay. So a Filipino would have to work from 7 o'clock in the morning till lunchtime to rent one movie. I don't know how long it is and I don't care, and if you buy it, it's 730 pesos. So that's an entire day's pay for a Filipino. That would be like an American paying $250 for a movie. It's not proportional. It's not fair to the Filipinos, but 730 pesos is almost $8. So that's and $8 is a day's pay for a construction worker here. So what does a construction worker in America get? $35 an hour. That's $290. 8 times 3 is 24. And 40, it would be $280 for a movie. Why don't they make it fair? If you live in the Philippines, you get it for, like maybe 1 hour's wage, 50 pesos, $1. Doesn't cost them anything to put it on the screen. They already own the rights. Fucking YouTube. I've never bought a movie from them, and I never will. All right, I'm going to watch this movie, Dune. After I got to get this is an avocado. See the blue stripe on the avocado? That means, well, when I bought it 4 days ago, that means this one is not ready yet. It'll be ready in a couple of days. And every day they check their avocados, and when the ones that are ready for today or tomorrow, they put a red stripe on it. Anything if that's not ready for tomorrow, they put a blue stripe on it. That's in the ICMO. I think that's quite a nice thing they do. So people don't have to figure out for themselves when it's going to be ready to eat. I think that's really nice of them to do that. All right, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the seed. Oh, I need the Yeah, because in the market, they'll sell you something that's already rotted. If you buy it, they will sell it to you. They'll have food that's absolutely no good to eat in the market. Like avocados, for instance. I bought an avocado last week that was, I said, these are good to eat today. She goes, yes. But when I got home, it was already rotted. So they'll sell you anything. They don't, but in the ICM mall, they will not sell you a rotted piece of fruit. That ain't gonna happen. Nope. The ICM has prices that are 30 or 40 or 50% more than the vegetable market. But every item in the ICM mall, food, bread, vegetables, meat, every item is fresh. Never got anything that wasn't like vegetables that wouldn't stay for 3 or 4 or 5 more days. At the vegetable market, you could buy stuff that the next day it's already going off. But not at the ICM mall. So you pay a little more, but you're never going to get a bad piece of fruit, never going to get a bad vegetable, never going to get a bad piece of meat. Yeah, the meat they have tastes like shit because that's just the way the cows are raised, but it was still fresh. And it was the best piece of meat in the market. But I guess if I could have put salt on it or soy sauce, I guess it would have tasted okay, but I can't use any of that stuff. So this will be my last meal until Tuesday, I do believe. I have a plan. Fasting on Monday and then going back to eat Tuesday night. Now I'm on the carnivore diet, which is a little different than the keto diet. I'm not sure I like it better, but they're both working. I'm taking a big piece of truthful information I put out on my live stream today. And after that, boy, woof. Oh my God. People don't like the truth, boy, I'll tell you that. They don't like the truth at all. So, I'm eating an avocado. I think this might be the last avocado that we get this year, though, because the market, they said the avocado season is over. And yet they still had avocados in the ICM mall. But if the season's over, maybe the ICM all ships them in from another country. I don't know. They might. They have quite the selection of vegetables. Way better selection than in the vegetable market. Like, in one of my favorite places to go, the guy's name is Bill. And he has quite a selection of vegetables too, but you know, he has a category that he works with. If the Chinese pitch eye is high, he don't have that. He'll buy the small bulbs of garlic instead of the big bulbs, which it's just as good. But you know, carrots, he'll buy the organic carrots, the ones that are irregular. He'll buy the irregular carrots. Let's call that. They taste better. They taste just as good as regular carrots, but they're all gnarled up. He has the best pineapples in the whole market. I don't know where he gets them from, but nobody else has pineapples that taste as good as Bill's. But a lot of things he doesn't have. Like avocados, he doesn't touch that. Lemons. Lemons could be right across from him, but he doesn't touch lemons. He has a category that he has. And his stuff is pretty fresh, though. That I'll give you. If the string beans are not in season, he won't have those. Instead of having string beans that are all dried out, he won't do that. I remember once I picked string beans from the counter. You know, I picked maybe 2 kilos of string beans, and we put them in one of my big cloth bags, you know, the reusable bags. And I said, I'll be back in a little while. I want to go get a pineapple. He goes, that guy don't sell pineapples. That guy switched my string beans to, you know, string beans that were all dried out. I don't know, maybe he thought I wouldn't notice it. I have no idea what that guy was thinking. And when I got home, the string beans were all dried out. So I didn't go back to the market for that. I wouldn't go back. But a week or so later, when I did go back, I said, yo, when I bought the string beans, they were fresh. When I got home, they were all dried out. Oh, no, sir. Those are the string beans that you picked out. That was the last time I ever did business with him. And I had done business with him for 3 years. Now, well, he's out of business. He's completely out of business. His store's not there. His shelves are not there. After the virus, that put him out of business. And he was the biggest vegetable sales guy in the whole market. He was the first person that you come to in the market. But then when they put the COVID enforcement up, where you couldn't no longer come in the market from all 4 sides of the building, you had to come in from just one side. And to get to his store, it was at the end of the building. And usually by the time you get to the end of the building, you already have what you want. So he had the best spot when there was no virus for everybody that walked in the building saw him first. And then when there was the virus, his store was like all the way at the end of the market. nobody's going to walk that far. You know, they're going to see what they want long before they got to his store. So he's gone. And he made a good living there, too. I mean, I used to buy, I don't know, I didn't buy a lot, but 500 pesos a week of vegetables, maybe more. He had a huge selection. His food was fresh. But when he pulled that shit with with those string beans, why? Why do that to me? After I'm spending 400, 500, 600 pesos a week for 2 or 3 years, 4 years, why would you switch string beans that were 60 pesos a kilo for stuff that was all dried up? Why would you do that? Well, how much money could you possibly make on something like that? I already got the 60 pesos, but the other ones were garbage. So he lost a customer of 3 years for 120 pesos. What? There was 120 pesos in his pocket that day. I told him too. I know what you did. No, sir. We would never. You did. You did it. You did it. You were the only person in the store that day. No, sir. You're mistaken. I picked out perfectly fresh string beans. There were string beans all over the market that were perfectly fresh. And when I got home, they were completely dried up. They were like went to seed. But he swore he didn't do it. Oh, I swore I would never go back there. I only go back there when I did go past him after that, after the COVID. I would just show him, look, I bought my vegetables today. I'm done shopping. Okay, Mike. He wasn't mad. He knows what he did. There was nothing to get mad about. He knows what he did. For 120 pesos, for $2.40, he lost 2,000 pesos a month in sales for 120 pesos. All right, let's get rid of this skin. And then we'll take this plate over there. Wash that off. Alrighty. I'm done. I'm done talking. I can no longer talk. I could talk on the phone if someone answers the phone, but I don't think I'll be talking on the internet anymore. So happy Labor Day. Again, 90 seconds. It's taken 90 seconds for the phone to decide if it's going to ring or if it's going to be busy. 90 seconds. How crazy is that? And this is going on now 2 weeks. 90 seconds. Every phone call you make, you have to wait 90 seconds to get the connection. And then it'll either ring or it'll be busy. Doesn't mean anybody's going to answer. It just takes 90 seconds before it rings or it's busy. And I wish I had a speakerphone. I'd let you listen to this bullshit. They don't have call waiting here. They don't have caller ID. It's busy. They don't have messaging. I don't know if they... I don't know that you can have any of that. They only have texting, and it's an amazing thing. We had caller ID, call waiting, call messaging. We had that back in the 90s, if I remember correctly. I didn't have it till probably... Well, when I bought my backhoe, I had caller ID in 2001. Call messaging, call forwarding, and, voicemail. They don't have any of that shit here. So that was 2001. That was 20 years ago. We had all of that shit in America. They have nothing like that here now. And my phone bill in America, when I left America in 2013, my phone bill was... with the super high-speed internet and the phone bill, $38, I think it was, for Comcast. And my phone bill now is $36, without caller ID, without voice messaging, without call forwarding, without call waiting. And $38 was with the internet, high-speed internet, and all those options on the phone. But 20 years ago, we had better service in America than we have here. And 20 years ago, for that better service, it was $38. And in today's world here, the best service that you could get is $36. And it's garbage. All right, I'm going to say goodnight. Hey, thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'm Ping Permy from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. And Amping Permy means take care always, from Mr. Congeniality himself. And I am the nicest guy I know. Ask me, I'll tell you. I come with my own references. Ha! If you only knew what that meant. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. Bye-bye for now.